Alright, today we'll be doing Pokemon Emerald with a random Pokemon. Uh, Hopefully it's better than the last two. Would be a shame if you randomly rolled Beldum. I think Beldum I would probably not do. Then again, before I would consider a reroll, I would look at its thing. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, let's head on over to the random Pokemon website. Yeah, I don't think I can show my Emerald leaderboard off because I don't want to accidentally spoiler the video. I believe it only learns Takedown. By level up, yes, but it does get TMs. Wrong one. Okay, so... Alright, get rid of Sinnoh. Hello, Santia, Red Rio City, N1, and Gaynor. Alright, let's see what we're playing with today. The last three were 1 great Pokemon, 2 bad Pokemon. Can we get something good? I mean, I was just making fun of Tropius the other day. It's a fully evolved Pokemon, but with not a single stat over 100. But you know what? With how bad the last 2 days were, I'll take it. It's the very definition of mid, exactly. I don't know what Tropius is like in Gen 3. Alright. Yeah, not a single stat over 100. 72 special attack, 68 attack, so it's technically a balanced attacker. Great defenses, which is kind of surprising, but that speed is horrible. It's just so bad we can't learn Harvest. Harvest is a pretty good ability. Whenever you use a berry, the berry gets recycled the next turn. Question is, what moves do we get? Gust, Leer, Growth. Oh, it's in the slow growth. You're right, slow growth rate. So, Growth, Razor Leaf. Alright, so yeah, it looks like Growth would have to be our setup move. Swords Dance. If only we could get that move. So honestly, I can see this using, like, Growth, then Razor Leaf into Magical Leaf. And then a specific hidden power typing. Yeah, it looks like Grass is our only special coverage that isn't hidden power. So but we can go balanced attacker. So we could go Growth, Magical Leaf, a hidden power typing. And for our 4th move, it could probably be either like Earthquake, Return, or Fly. Oh, Synthesis. Yeah, that's a good point. Honestly, we would have to think of a good hidden power typing, though. Actually, I think Scott did do a Tropius run in Emerald. Let's take a look. Now, let's take a quick look-see. I can search, Tropius. Oh, 2 years ago.
My last video.
That's pretty old. Oh, God. Oh, that overlay is ugly. I remember that it used to look like that. I don't know, this run's pretty old, but we can look at it.
But I have a lot of experience with the other 4 because I've made like so many Pokemon Yellow videos. It's very important to note that I am ranking these based on how they perform in solo playthroughs.
Should be an easier
All of
time.
them that
You don't
deal
say.
damage
Smash
are
Math.
Fighting type moves, and of course Tropius with the flying type is. Luckily for me, Flannery wastes a Hyper Potion on the Nummel, and then I knock it out. Next, she sends in Camerupt. Okay, I was hoping for the Slugma. Maybe Secret Power will cause paralysis. It doesn't even do half, and I don't get paralysis, so Camerupt strikes back with Overheat, and Tropius goes down.
Honestly, I am very leaning towards Hidden Power Water. because it'll give us an answer against all the camera-ups, and it helps with Tate and Liza somewhat, and it can help with Steven Stone, because it hits all of his Pokemon for neutral damage. Subs is great in Emerald unless you ban it. Oh no, I don't ban Substitute. Like, it's a great move, but it's not broken. Like, people think it's like a clone of Double Team. No, it's not that broken. You still gotta have good bulk to use it. Like, when I was playing with Spinnerack and Wingull, their bulk was just too weak to utilize Substitute well. Another flying type? Yep. But at least it's something okay, I guess. Yeah, maybe Substitute Growth, and then Magical Leaf, and Hidden Power Water? What typings can we not hit for neutral damage? Isn't there a website for this? There's a website for this, right? I remember seeing some, moveset coverage calculator Pokemon. Ah, this is it. Okay. Use the old type chart. Oh, select a type. Okay. I ended Steven Stone. I originally ended at Wallace, but I decided to just end at Steven because it's only one extra fight, and Steven's kind of an interesting fight. There's interesting strats you gotta think of for him. Anyway, so if we have water and grass, no effect on Shedinja, not effective on a lot of shit. Oh, good God. Yeah, it doesn't hit the dragons that good either. Maybe we should try defaulting to fire. It wouldn't really give us a solution to other fire types, though. It wouldn't... I don't know, dude. I mean, then again, we can always growth our way past our problems. Let's try Hidden Power Ice instead. That doesn't really make it any better. Wait, did Scott even use Hidden Power in this run? He used Hidden Power Fire. Let's see where his reset points were. Mostly on Flannery. Let's see. A few resets here, but he didn't have Substitute yet. He wasn't aware of that move. What is this?
I have to take on Archie to finish off water. Also, there's a bunch of rocks, and if you didn't know, grass is super effective against rocks. May is clearly a grass type because she's green. I have to take on Archie to finish off the plot line. He does have a Crobat.
Ike replaces Hidden Power with Return for certain fights. That is something we could do, yeah.
I defeat it, and with that, I'm able to release Kyogre. We watch an awesome
Dude, real
cinematic.
time,
Again,
2
this thing
hours.
just really impressed me as a kid. Rayquaza comes in, completing this triad and saving the day, and now it's time to take on Juan. I think it's Juan, right? Everyone's been saying I pronounce Juan wrong. Okay, so yeah, I'll take another shot at that introduction, and now it's time to take on Juan. And forgets which moves are the best. I've missed Feint Attack so many times in Generation 2. Thanks for mentioning it to me every...
I know this is an old run, but where else can I find a Tropius run for reference? I can probably just look up on YouTube randomly, see if I could find something. Solar Beam growth. Yeah, I don't want to continue watching this. This run's triggering me. Tropius solo run Pokemon Emerald. Scott. The Drybread did one 4 years ago. Dustox. Here's one by this guy from 2 years ago. We'll take a look at that. And I know Madrybread's... I don't want to watch that one, no.
Finally, I got a hit. Wait, what? Hello everybody, Today we are going to run through
Man, they're
Pokemon
outsourcing
characters
solo runs to
using
India now.
only a Tropius. I personally always liked this guy's design. Unfortunately, against the Carvanas, and since it does not make contact, I don't even have to take their rough skin damage. For Zubat, I had to use Stop, since it 4 times resists the grass, but it was a one-shot nonetheless. Start using Growth
I think we
again.
won't learn
After
anything.
using Growth
Probably
a
not.
few times, I thought it was enough, and then it turns out I was wrong.
I'm
My
not watching this anymore. I'm not watching that. Dude, it's kind of weird. This thing's coverage is not great. So what if we have grass, hit and power water, and flying? Okay. Oh, calculate. Oh, that hits everything in the game for neutral. What if we replace flying with normal? Oh no, we can't hit Shedinja. I mean, we could go Hidden Power Fire instead, which could also work fine. Or we could go Hidden Power Ice. But if we went Hidden Power Ice, we really wouldn't have solutions for Magneton. We don't want to go against Steel types with that, so yeah, no Hidden Power Ice there. What do you guys think? Hidden Power Fire or Hidden Power Water? Because there are some advantages to Hidden Power Water, like for example, on Steven Stone, Hidden Power Water is actually better. Similar thing against Armaldo. But yeah, honestly, I think I'll go Hidden Power Fire. Okay. What you playing? Tropius. Okay, let's take a look. Tropius. Let's try out Steven Stone at 70. Let's do 70. Okay, Shadow, I'm not complaining after that. Yeah, and how I plan these runs, I always start with the final fight, then I work my way back to the beginning. So I'll route Steven, then I'll go to the start of the game up to Roxanne. It's just kind of how I do things. It just kind of helps envision, like, I know what level I'm going to need for the end. I'm going to do 100 speed EVs, or special attack. Chlorophyll's just our only ability. Question is, like, our speed stats pretty low. Honestly, since we're having growth anyway, I think we need to run plus speed. I don't want to run minus attack, but let's go plus speed minus special defense. I think that's naive. Yep. Oh yeah, even with that, that's... How much speed EVs will I need? An unreasonable amount, that's for sure. 180 speed EVs at level 70. Unless I were to go a higher level. But higher level in the slow level up group is not that feasible. But then again, we could go Sunny Day. You know what? You're right. I think it only matters to outspeed Skarmory. Uh... 156 speed EVs at level 70. Alright, so I think the moveset should be Hidden Power Fire, Growth, Magical Leaf, Substitute. Wait, is it feasible? No. Actually, how much does Aerial do? Yeah, Substitute's not going to work for this fight. Let's look at raw damage numbers. So, if we outspeed... and go for +1 in growth, such a shame that Sunny Day growth is not a thing in this till Gen 5. Brought the badge boost. Thank you for reminding me. So +1. Oh, dude. Okay. We need 120. That's completely feasible. Attract sub is what Ike does. That might be the way to go, I think. Honestly, I think just spam the whole thing with hidden power fire. So if we just set up to +3, that'll one-shot the Skarmory. Okay, the Claydol would be kind of bad. Honestly, I think with Attract, I think we should be able to set up to +6. Then we can one-shot Skarmory, two-shot Claydol, 93% chance to one-shot Aggron, two-shot, two-shot, one-shot. I feel like level 70 would work, but I'm going to need a little bit of luck. Unless theoretically I want to run Sunny Day, but there's just not enough room on the moveset for that. Actually, here's a question. Wouldn't Attract and Rest be better? That's with 0 EVs too. No, I have 100 special attack EVs in here. But yeah, that might have to be the way to go, I think. Then again, like I said, it's the question of, should we do Substitute or Rest? I feel like with Substitute, I worry if we use a Substitute right away, that might make the AI more likely to go for Aerial Ace. Because I noticed it usually likes to use Toxic and Spikes when you're at full health. But if you intentionally damage yourself with Substitute, it's going to start breaking your sub. Then again, combining with Attract, it just gives you a free hit. Then again, we're not really holding an item here. Like, I think Rest might actually be better for this fight, but... Actually, wait. I don't know. Because if we can leave the Skarmory with our Substitute still intact, either the Cradily or the Claydol will just get rid of it for us. So, no, we want Substitute. Alright, let me make some notes. No Chestoberry. Question. For this run, would it be worth going out of the way for leftovers? I feel like with Attract +6, I should go get it, yes. That'll help a lot. Oh, don't alt. Attract. Growth ×6. Sweep. With hidden power fire. Okay, so I feel like we've planned out feels like we planned out Steven Stone already. Now let's think back from the start. Roxanne's gonna be an absolute joke. I feel like in this run I should just fight everybody. And Brawly, we can fight Brawly early because we quad resist. Where's our weaknesses? Oh, this screen. No, we just regular resist. Yeah, we can fight Brawly early, but what are we going to do with Watson? This thing can't... Oh, it can learn Rock Smash, but we'd have to hold on to it for a while. Wait a minute. No, I'm stupid. We have Growth. Let's take a look at Watson, though. Let's look at a level 30? Let's look at 25 first. Let me just zero these out. Alright, so level 25. Growth. Razor Leaf. From what I... I don't know what that means. Yeah, we'll need level 11, but that's pretty reasonable. Okay, so against this Electrode here, I see we underspeed, but I'm pretty confident we'll be over 25, but I'm just looking at this for the sole purpose of damage. So we would need +2 to one-shot that. The Electrike is a one-shot. Magneton, guaranteed 3-hit at that level. Yeah, let's go to 28. Maybe 28 at +3. That'll be enough for the 2-shot. Dude, so close to a one-shot on that. Question is, how much damage does Electrode's moves do? 7%, 12%, 11%. I don't think Voltorb is just going to directly go for self-destruct. I'm not sure how his AI works on it. Yeah, I'm not sure how his AI works with it. But if we just set up to +4, we should be fine. Could also get Bullet Seed. You know, yeah, let's test out Bullet Seed. Alright, so... Dude, a 5-hit Bullet Seed does less damage than Razor Leaf. And that's not accounting for the fact that Razor Leaf could crit. Honestly, no. That would only really be good for PP, but ugh. I don't know. I think level 28 is the way to go. Level 28 set up to 4 growths. Oh, you're talking about before level 11. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Next. We need to figure out what to do for Flannery. Well, dude, it's so dumb how we get Earthquake but not Dig. I mean, we'll have Hidden Power Fire, so we're not going to have great moves. I guess we'll just bring up Flannery anyway. Will we have a track by this point? Wait, her Pokemon are male? Oh, I didn't know Flannery's Pokemon were male. Actually, yeah, we'll have a track, but I don't want it to be on the moveset like that for that early in the game. But if we were to do this fight at like 33, for example. The thing that matters is the Torkoal. Dude. Things like Torkoal is really making me consider Hidden Power Water. Because, I mean, we will have to test the ranges again on Steven. You know what? I'm going to go back to Steven Stone, because if we can figure out if Hidden Power Water is better, then Flannery's going to be a lot better, because this is just bad. And we're not going to get +6 reasonably. Yeah, let's test out Hidden Power Water. It would have to two-shot the Skarmory. HP Water's my vote, but I don't care much about Steven Stone, but Water isn't bad there. Yeah, Matt, I know you don't care, but I think it's interesting, because you gotta do some interesting strats for him. Yeah, we're not gonna... one shot. It would have to full restore. But that's fine. It'll just get him stuck in a heal loop. But we'll definitely need to save PP ups for Hidden Power Water. Claydol would be fine. Aggron, fine. Cradily, 2-shot. Armaldo, 1-shot. Metagross, guaranteed 2-shot. And its worst move against me is Meteor Mash. So we definitely need to make sure we have the substitute up for Metagross. The thing is, like, I don't know who he would send out second against a Tropius. Actually, wait, let's take a look at Scott's run. I don't even know if Scott, I don't even know if Scott did Steven Stone back then. He did.
So I feel safe setting up some growths here. Looks like Aerial Ace is doing just over a quarter, so after 2 uses of growth, I set up Sunny Day, and now hopefully I am ready to sweep. Hidden Power Fire hits the Skarmory and knocks it out in a single hit. Next is Claydol. Obviously, Solar Beam is going to one-shot this
Claydol
thing.
second.
Okay, so it's time for the Cradily. By the way, because it's a grass rock type, it is going to take neutral damage from Hidden Power Fire and neutral damage from Solar Beam. Obviously, I'm a grass type and I have the Miracle Seed, so Solar Beam is the right choice here. It gets the one-shot. Armaldo's next. What typing is this thing? It's like, I don't know, like, it looks like a rock steel type. It's on Steven's team. It's probably rock steel. I go for Solar Beam, knock it out in one hit, and now it's time for Aggron. This thing helped me.
Okay, Metagross is last. So how would we keep the sub up? I mean, that's a one-shot. Oh, interesting. He goes in team order. Cradily right here. It would have to use Ancient Power to break a substitute, but maybe what I could do is, like, I'll use one Hidden Power Water, the sub gets broken, then on the Armaldo, I don't know, dude. Matt, that run was from 2 years ago. I would not listen to that run. That run's like 2 years old. This thing is probably a 2-hour tier run. I know Ike the Killer played this, but I don't know what his time was. Actually, you know what? With leftovers, it doesn't matter if we have the substitute up. As long as we have at least 65% of our health, we can survive. So I think just as long as we have enough health. Okay, yeah, so yeah, Hidden Power Water will work. Yeah, Hidden Power Water. Norman. Norman shouldn't be that big of a deal. Just set up growths, hold a Person Berry, sweep with Magical Leaf. Winona. Hidden Power Water would not help against the... Man, I really wish this thing had better coverage. Especially for special moves. Honestly, I think for against Winona, we would probably just, like, spam a physical move like Body Slam. Because we are a balanced attacker. By the way, no, there's no Tropius discussion thread. I think this was before Scott separated out the games into those little discussion threads. This thing needs 2 hidden powers, right? Technically, if this was Gen 4, we could have Natural Gift, which is technically like hidden power. It's the Temu version, but you get what I mean. We'll probably end up just spamming physical moves on Winona. And I think Tate and Liza just fight all the trainers in the water leading up to Satopolis. Just fight all those people. And probably use all the candies too, because level 70 for Steven Stone in the slow group's pretty reasonable. If we used all our candies for Tate and Liza. We'll just need to make sure to fight everybody first. Dude, I wish Giga Drain didn't have 5 PP. You could Meteor and backtrack for return around the time you get served. Yeah, I could get early return, but I'm pretty sure I'll have Body Slam by that point. And I get it won't be, like, close to the 102 power of return, but I think the chance of paralysis might help. Or Facade getting burned or poisoned. Dude, I want to use Facade one of these days. If only the orbs, those flame and toxic orbs existed. So yeah, use all our rare candies before Tate and Liza. I'll get like 1 free growth in, and then my HM users will start to die off. So I think at that point... Oh, there's an advantage to Razor Leaf versus Magical Leaf. Razor Leaf hits both targets in a double battle, so the base power gets split in half. Magical Leaf does not do that. Edited your Facade video. Oh, you're using our run with Facade? Nice, can't wait to listen to it. I always enjoy your videos, Matt. Alright. Juan is an absolute joke. Yeah, honestly, Razor Leaf sounds great. I don't know though. It might be better to like just have Magical Leaf just directly aim for like Claydol, then Solrock, then Lunatone, and then Zatu's just off to the side. I just wish there was a way to hold on to Synthesis too. Like, here's the question, like, what's the moveset going to be throughout the game? We have to hold on to Growth, no matter what. We got to hold on to Magical Leaf. Hidden Power Fire. Technically, it would help against... No, Water. Actually, wait, Hidden Power Water would be pretty good on Tate and Liza, too. Yeah, Razor Leaf does half damage. It's kind of why I don't want to use it. This is honest... Okay, hold on. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, scratchy voice. Yep, I'm dying. Could Giga Drain C-Play? Honestly, maybe. The problem is it's got 5 power points compared to Magical Leaf's 20. Then again, we could always get a Heart Scale. Maybe, like, honestly, that's a good idea. Like, temporarily replace Magical Leaf with Giga Drain for Tate and Liza. Then we can keep our health pretty high. But I'm going to want to have Hidden Power Water for that fight, too. Because it'll deal neutral damage against Xatu. So I think my moveset for Tate and Liza... let me write this down. Do... all candies before Tate and Liza. Moveset. Hidden Power. Magical Leaf. Growth. The question is... I know having Substitute is going to be extremely useful to avoid resets on people like Maxi. But... Would it be good to have, like, Attract for that fight? I don't think so. Genderless, male, genderless. Yeah, no. This Pokemon has a lot of options, but also not a lot. I hate that I just can't play this Pokemon all the time, so I'll live it out. I hate that I can't just play Pokemon all the time, so I'll live it out through you. Dude, I can't play... Well, technically I work full-time, but I get what you're saying. You have a kid. That's going to take a lot of your time. Where's my notes? Here they are. Alright, let me write down my moveset for Steven. Hidden Power Water, Attract, Growth, Substitute. Dude, I wish Swords Dance was easier. If we played Tropius in Pearl yesterday, we would have Swords Dance, Return, and Fly, and Earthquake. Oh man, dude, that thing would be a beast. There's just a twinkle in my eye. I kind of want to time it for, say, Ledian. Like, for what? Getting Swords Dance? Okay, other than that, though, is there anything else I need to think of in this run? Honestly, oh, the Elite Four. Sydney, substitute growth. Phoebe, substitute growth. Glacia, substitute growth. Usually, I'm just going to take a quick look at Glacia's Celios' moveset. Ice Ball. Okay, it's a very weak move. It starts off at 25% though. But she usually likes to use Hail turn 1 first. So I could technically... Let's assume I'm like level 65 for this fight. Attract on Drake, maybe? Potentially. So if we were to get +1, one-shot Celio... I mean, the Galeles would be a one-shot. That'd be extremely bad. In order to get... I think I'm going to have to try and aim for higher amounts of calcium. If I do 2 separate vitamin trips, like one in Slayport and one in the department store, I might be able to get higher, but I don't know. That'd be kind of hard for me. I recall the AI really likes 4 times moves. I don't know, they always seem to use Hail first. Yeah, that's not gonna make a difference. Yeah, but the problem is, if I risk it and go to +2... Actually, it'd be better to set up on Celio, because Ice Ball only does like a quarter. But then again, I wouldn't want it to use Ice Ball again, because... Is there, like, a tracker for this thing? Yeah, I think it would double in power. So it would do the 25 plus the 53. I can technically survive 2 Ice Balls at level 65. So that would allow me to do a Hail then +2... Wait, no. That'd be a Hail +3. You know what? Yeah, you know what? We get a PP Max in the run. We might have to use PP Max Giga Drain instead of Magical Leaf. Try the Miracle. Yeah, I'll try the Miracle Seed too. First move sub. If it hails growth, Ice Ball, then you can survive growth. That's a better idea. Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at Galele. Oh, the Galele is a one-shot. Oh, 75% chance. Dude, there's like no reason for that. Like, I'm looking at these. How? Oh, it's 2 levels higher, that's how. It's just the one thing I don't like is the 8 health. But then again, we get a lot of Lepa Berries. So I honestly think starting at Tate and Liza, we should teach Giga Drain and use our PP Max on it. We get 8 uses of Giga Drain. I'm just going to need to pay attention to its PP and use a lot of Lepa Berries. Good thing there's a lot of them in the game. But yeah, let's take a look at Drake. I think Drake is the last one we need to look at. Giga Drain, Growth, Hidden Power, Water. I mean, we need Substitute. We don't need Hidden Power Water for the rest of the league. Oh, wait. We still need Giga Drain, though, so... I don't know how we can have Attract. Hey, Kitty Island. How long you gonna be live for? I think this should be a 2-hour run, I think. Maybe 250. I think a 220 is an appropriate S. Yeah, if you go west below Mount Pyre, we get the candy. There's 4 right there. I did Larvitar and didn't center and keep them burned up for Winona until the end of the game. I saw you made that post in the Discord. I'm like, are you seriously doing Larvitar? I don't think Hidden Power Water helps in the league. It actually doesn't, no. I think it only really helps for Phoebe. Dude, I reached the 100 messages again on Restream, and I haven't even started the run yet. Yeah, I think Hidden Power Water is only good for Phoebe because of pressure. But maybe for Glacia, we could delete it for Aerial Ace? Wait, no. How would Aerial Ace help? Attract? But yeah, we would need to attract the Shieldgon, then substitute. But dude, that's not going to be enough. This isn't going to be enough, Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Ew. That's bad. Held Lepaberry? Maybe? Let's see. The problem is, though, this is a 40% chance to 3-hit, and this... I don't think I'm going to heal up enough. I mean, I would have to outspeed and use Attract on it. I feel like if I do this, I'm probably going to want level 70 for Drake instead of Steven. There we go, so now it highlights that move. Yeah, I think Held Lepaberry might be the way to go here. This thing wants fire and ice. Fire and ice. I mean, I don't think we need to worry about Kingdra or Flygon. I'm pretty sure those will be one-shots. Yeah. Altaria. Yeah, we're gonna have to use Attract and spam Giga Drain on every Pokemon. But the question is, will 16 Giga Drains be enough? I just wish there was a way I could have more special attack EVs. Then again, this is on the low end of things. I'm quite confident I can get more special attack EVs than that. Because after all, I do know for a fact there are some Pomeg berries near Fortree. I can always use those to get rid of some HP EVs, if I need to. Yeah, this is at +6. This is what it looks like without. Here's what it looks like at -6. 3 damage. I know something Scott did was use Solar Beam Sunny Day, but I think that's just really inconsistent. Okay. I'm just gonna have to try my best to get as many special attack EVs as possible. Aerial Ace would not be any good here because the problem is Growth does not boost your attack in Gen 3. But I guess... Oh, here's the other problem. Intimidate. Here, like... Oh, even if we put Return on here, you may think, oh, that looks good. But as soon as there's an Intimidate up, it'll do less than a +6 Giga Drain. And I don't know the ordering. It could still help his backup PP, but I'm not sure though. Like, having Attract not out-damaging a +6 growth, that is pretty free on Shelgon. What do you mean by that, Matt? I don't know. I want to hold on to Attract because I feel like on all the hard foes, while we spam Giga Drain, we can use Attract on them, And that could buy us some more leeway. I think Attract is going to help us with Drake a lot. That return won't outdamage +6 special attack, and that setup, the setup is free on Shellgun. Oh, you're right, yeah. Yeah, the Shellgun is just Attract substitute. But if we get hit with a speed drop, we would have to probably reset. But yeah, dude, this is the one fight where I wish so dang bad I had Hidden Power Ice. But the problem is, if we don't use Hidden Power Ice, Flannery becomes an absolute freaking nightmare. And it would just be so bad. Or so horrendously bad. Like, we would need more luck for Flannery than this strat would need luck for Drake. Like, if you think about the amount of luck either strat needs for those two fights, like, what would you rather do? Drake with Growth Giga Drain? Or would you rather do Flannery with Growth Attract Magical Leaf? And remember, like, one hit and you're dead. One hit with Overheat from Flannery and you're dead. But yeah, I think 16 PP is enough. Let me just finish up these notes. Old Lepaberry. Attract on the hard foes. Spam Giga Drain. This is where I'd suggest Hidden Power Dragon if ending at Wallace. Probably. I find the earlier struggle in Emerald, the worse the run is. At least water is useful on Flannery, Tate Lies, and Steam Stone to a certain extent. Lots of shared uses. Yeah, I think it's generally a better idea to save your struggles. Like, it's better to not have, like, those kinds of struggles that early, because it's kind of hard to outlevel your way past that. But later in the game, we'll have access to all those moves. You know what? What did good old Scott use on Drake?
I should probably set up Sunny Day now and like.
At least we might see the
Shellgun
move,
uses
the
Protect,
order.
which is perfect, and then I use Solar Beam, which knocks it out. Okay, Flygun's next. I'm faster because of Chlorophyll. I knock it out in a single hit, and then Altaria comes in. For this battle, I have saved Hidden Power Fire. It does more damage than Solar Beam, and then I have a move that doesn't get affected by Intimidate. Also, I can use it even if Sunny Day isn't on the field. Yes, it'll do less damage, but it doesn't require one turn of setup. With it, I'm able to two-shot the Altaria and move on to the Salamence. Okay, so I get hit by Intimidate, but it doesn't matter, and the Sunlight fades, which is really disappointing. Now, this thing doesn't have any good flying moves, which...
I know Scott doesn't do EV training. He is not great when it comes to EV training. I mean, I'm not saying every single run you got to get 252, but like, at least like think of those kinds of things. But then again, Scott, I don't think Scott really plans like that for first runs. He literally just goes in completely blind with the intention of doing second runs. Well, that fixed itself. Speed is the most impactful EV to train in. Oh, I think so, yeah. But then again, at level 70, with 120 speed EVs, we can outspeed everything in the game. Wait, first use of Gen 3 Mimic? Wait, what? Where? Oh, like, if... Potentially? Let's see what, like, gets used here.
The Altaria and move on to the Salamence. Okay, so I get hit by Intimidate, but it doesn't matter, and the Sunlight fades, which is really disappointing. Now, this thing doesn't have any good flying moves, which is good for me, because it's going to use either Flamethrower or Rock Slide. Unfortunately for me, I don't think it's going to use a Dragon move. So I set up Sunny Day, and then it uses Flamethrower, doing about a third to Tropius. I guess maybe I didn't need that setup, because Hidden Power does more than half to the Salamence. I think without Sunny Day, I could have just two-hit it. But it eats its Citrus Berry, so maybe not. But still, the...
Oh, wait a minute. It's Mimic, not Copycat. I was thinking, wait, Copycat only works once. Oh, that's a good idea, but the problem is the Shelgon is going to spam Rock Tomb. But the question is it worth the speed drop to get it to use Dragon Claw? Honestly, that's actually pretty smart. Like, it'll probably go for a Rock Tomb, might go for a Protect, and then after that, it'll most likely go for Dragon Claw. Actually, wouldn't it go for Double Edge? Kingdra can't be the one to use it. Dude, Kingdra doesn't even have a dragon move. Yeah, Mimic would have to be carried through the Elite Four. Yeah, that's kind of an issue with this moveset. Oh, yeah, that's kind of a problem with this moveset. Kind of a problem. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, sadly. But dude, imagine if it could. That'd be so good. Then again, hold on. We technically don't need Hidden Power Water. We could technically Giga Drain Lepa Berry our way through every single one of the Elite Four. Up until Drake. We can technically do that. We would just need a bunch of Lepa Berries. Like, I think Sydney will be enough with 16 Giga Drains. Phoebe will be enough with not exactly 16 because of pressure. Every solution brings a new problem. Yep. It's interesting to route, though. But actually, I do think it's possible to go in here with Mimic. But the question is, where is the Gen 3 tutor for Mimic? But while I think of that, let me look at the damage output. So if we're level 70, let's assume it's like 40 defense EVs or something like that. 40 HP. Oh, the problem is Double Edge does more damage than Dragon Claw. Like, how would we get it to use Dragon Claw on us? Oh, wait. Altaria's second. Or no, it's Flygon. It would use Flamethrower. What about Altaria? It would use Aerial Ace. I don't think it's going to use its dragon moves. I don't think it's going to use them at all. Oh, it's in Lava Ridge? Okay. But still, I would love for that to be the strat, but how would we get him to use Dragon Claw instead of, like, Double Edge? Like, unless someone has an idea on that. Old man inside the hearse out gives it charcoal. I've actually known that for years. I remember I was the one who told Scott about it. Yeah, how would we get Shelgon to use Dragon Claw if Double Edge does more damage? Like, won't the AI just always go for the move that does the most damage? Because if we can get it to use Dragon Claw, we can growth Dragon Claw the entirety of Drake's team. Irons? You know what? Maybe. Iron time. Okay, this is... If we have 100 defense, it becomes a sorta. 12.5 to 14.9, 11 to 13. So if it detects a higher roll Dragon Claw... If it detects a higher roll with Dragon Claw, it might go for it. You know what? I feel like doing this might put it at like a 50-50 give or take. Because if we can get it to use that Dragon Claw and we mimic it, yes, it will have to hit us for Rock Tomb first. Oh wait, as soon as we get to -1... Dude, it's gonna have to Rock Tomb us 3 times. And the problem is, well... Dude, that's a lot of... I mean, we're going to lose like a third of our health, because Rock Tomb's not doing too much. Let's see. Aerial Ace like 17%, 26%. Could remove the speed EVs and retrain after Wallace. Actually, wait. What if we didn't use our rare candies before Drake? We might have to go into Drake at a lower level. Something not great for a stream. Dude, Matt, these random solo run streams are the exact kinds of streams that I do these kinds of plans for. So if we were level 60, then it would only need -2. But that's at the cost of more damage. Dude. If there was a way to get it to disable Rock Tomb, but I know that's just not going to happen. I mean, I'm invested in it too. Like, I would really love for the strat to work somehow. Like, I know there's got to be a way to get the strat to work. I'm pretty sure Tropius doesn't learn, like, hold on. Whirlwind. What if we Whirlwind Drake into using something else? Like, what if we Whirlwind it into... not the Salamence, but... what if we Whirlwinded it into... Kingdra? What was second on Scott's vid? Oh, let's take a look. Wait, I remember this. It's Altaria.
Shellgun uses Protect, which is perfect, and then I use Solar Beam, which knocks it out. Okay, Flygon's next and faster.
It's Flygon. Maybe we could Whirlwind into Kingdra? Altaria? No, we just go for Aerial Ace. Well, you can Dragon Dance, use Return. You know what? That might be the strat. Like, I would have to go in with Mimic in this slot. But the question is, what do I get rid of for Return? Honestly, I feel like we might need to get rid of Substitute. Dude, this is tough. Like, finding the correct 4 moves. Wait a minute. We technically don't need Giga Drain for Steven. We don't... Honestly, I think... yeah, this is a very tough call, but, like, we're inching towards it. We're inching there. Sub is important for Steven unless you use Rest. I mean, it's possible we might just have to go Rest on Steven instead. I mean, Rest is a fine strat. Resto Chesto is a good strat. Like, honestly... I mean... yeah, honestly... Attract would be better to have in the league than Substitute. We need Mimic. We have to hold on to Growth no matter what. You'll use HP Water for that, but how would that affect Wallace? Dude, this would be so much easier if you could get 2 copies of Giga Drain. But, you can't. But, like, hold on. Like, what if we went into the league with Magical Leaf instead. Like, do we need Giga Drain for the league? Could we just stick with Magical Leaf? So that way we can save the Giga Drain TM after we replace Magical Leaf with Return just for the Drake fight? Save Bullet Seed for Wallace. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, Smash Math. Honestly, that might have to be the strat, because, I mean, healing would help, but I don't think it's truly required. That way, we wouldn't have to use Giga Drain PP Max. So if we went in with these 3 moves, and then just for the Drake fight, replaced it with Return. Alright, so then on Shelgon right here. Oh wait, we don't, hold on, we would technically need to attract the Shelgon, and wouldn't Fly be better? Not really. I think it's magically save Giga Drain. You'll want to have Mimic at the start of the league. It looks like you can swing that. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, I would need Whirlwind. But then again, I could just defeat the Shelgon. Maybe I do need the higher level. Back to 70. Yeah, I think if we just use Attract... Yeah, I think if we just use the healing on Tate and Liza, though, honestly, I think if we're one-shotting things at +1, I don't think healing is necessary. We can always hold a Citrus Berry. I think we'll have to use Attract followed by... Oh wait, this is assuming 0... You know what? We don't need the defense EVs anymore. Let's give some protein. Roar instead of Whirlwind. Wow. Am I in the hype too much? I feel like this thing has greatness under the surface. Matt, we're so close to getting the strat to working, and once it does work, it'll be awesome. It's just we gotta fit the puzzle pieces together. Yeah, so have the attack EVs in there. 28% chance to 2-shot. And Fly doesn't really make it any better. 55? Actually, Fly would be a 55% chance, but no, it cannot be Fly. Because we'd need to unlearn that for Giga Drain. Or Bullet Seed. Yeah, this thing does get growth at level 7. Honestly, I feel like that might have to be the strat, unless I go 73. Yeah, honestly, we might need level 73. Then level 73... Then out would come the Flygon. 57% chance to 2-hit, which is annoying. Then the Altaria would be third. It would go for 1 Dragon Dance, and then we can mimic that Dragon Dance, and then start setting up. Does Kingdra have Double Edge? It has Body Slam. It seems like such a high level, though. It does. But then again, I feel like level 70 with 16 Giga Drains and Attract, I don't feel like that's going to work. I feel like that's going to take a lot of resets. Because we're going to need Attract to really pull through a lot. And besides, I think if we plan our usage of rare candies properly, I think it's doable. Bring my hype down. Is this thing slow level up group? This is slow level up group, yes. That's probably one of the worst things about it. But if we can go into the Altaria, mimic Dragon Dance, and then we can set up to +3, we could probably hold a Citrus Berry. And then that'll just be enough to... I would have to set up to like, +5. And then for Wallace, we can replace Return with Giga Drain. Okay, I think this is the strat. I'll have to re-edit the league section notes really quick. Mimic has 5 uses. Yeah, that should be enough. Wait, so when you mimic a move, does it only carry over 5 power points? Alright, so my moveset needs to be Attract, Growth, Mimic, and... Magical Leaf. I think you use it, and the new move has 5 uses, but I haven't found a use for Mimic, but I've wanted to for a while. Well, at least I don't have work the next day, and also I just finished editing for today, so at least I won't be behind on that factor. Three, Magical Leaf. Alright, Drake. Old Citrus Berry. Moveset Overhaul. Or no, not Overhaul. Right before that. Teach Return over Magically. And sub isn't great on Shelgon either because Rock Tomb's super effective damage. Probably does way more than 25%. It does... Wait, wrong Pokemon. 11 to 14%. But I plan to use Attract. Alright, Drake holds Citrus Berry. Shelgon. Attract. Return ×2. Flygon. Attract, return ×2. Altaria. Mimic, Dragon Dance. The question is let me put Return back on this set. I just need to look at damage ranges one last time. So, yeah, it'd be a 92% chance to 2-hit. So, we would have to use well, it would like to protect turn 1. So, we would have to use Attract on it. If we get hit with Rock Tomb, that's going to be a mildly annoying. Actually, wait, getting hit with Rock Tomb might be a good thing, because Altaria would use the Dragon Dance first, then we could Mimic. Because I know it doesn't just treat Dragon Dance as speed control, it'll also use it if it can't detect the Moozle one-shot, so it'll do that to increase its damage. Like, especially if it's not doing enough. And its Aerial Ace definitely won't do enough, it's definitely going Dragon Dance. And then on the Flygon, we'd have to Attract. Honestly, its moves aren't that bad. But then again, if we're slower, then we'll have to deal with a Flamethrower, but we'll have a Citrus Berry. It would be a crapshoot, correct me if I'm wrong. If it's slower, it doesn't one-shot. It'll prioritize Dragon Dance too. I think it will use Dragon Dance if its moves don't do that much damage. Because I do not see it using Aerial Ace and only dealing 10% of our health. I think it will go for a Dragon Dance first. Like on Wally's Altaria, I've seen that thing use Dragon Dance even if I outspeed it. Oh wait, no, that's kind of the opposite of what I was going to say. But we'll give it a try when we get there. Wallace. Each Giga Drain. over... Technically, we could teach it over Mimic. Because I don't think Mimic would help at all in this fight. Wait, could it? No, it wouldn't. But it'd be good to have Return for optional coverage, so teach Giga Drain over Mimic. EP Max Giga Drain. Depends on when the Gyarados comes out. Let's take a look at...
Okay, so the champion here is a water-type user, of course. And you know what Tropius has been struggling against just slightly in this playthrough? Yeah, water types. So hopefully that is not going to be the case against Wallace. First turn I go for Sunny Day, and then the Wailord uses Blizzard, doing half to Tropius. So that's not good. Luckily, Solar Beam is able to one-shot. Next, he sends in Milotic, Solar Beam 1 hits, and then it's time for the Tentacruel. Now, I wasn't sure if Solar Beam was going to one-shot the Tentacruel, because this thing has very nice special defense, and it's also the Poison type, so it takes neutral damage from Grass-type moves.
Hold on, is the Wailord male? Yeah. So we can definitely use, Attract first. But let's take a look at the ranges. Alright. Look at that. Giga Drain already almost one-shots that thing. So, honestly, it's gonna use Blizzard. So, it would probably make sense to use Attract on it. Actually, wait. Allow it to... We use Giga Drain. If it lives, it'll use Blizzard. But then during the full restore, we can use our one free turn of growth. So then on the Melodic... We should end up healing enough of our health, but we could use Attract on that as well to get more of our health back. Honestly, we may just have to Attract and just... What item are you using? Hard to see with the text. Oh, I don't have an item. I don't have an item. I mean, I could try out Miracle Seed. It would be great to use Solar Beam, but it wouldn't be worth the 2 turns. Actually, hold on. We might be able to use Solar Beam Sunny Day. We don't need Mimic or Return for the Steven fight. So what we could do is teach Solar Beam over Return, and then we could teach Sunny Day over Mimic, and we can actually use Sunny Day Solar Beam strats. Let's see what it looks like with no setup. One shot, 81% chance, guaranteed 2-shot. I think it would have to be +2 to make, it'd have to be +2 to make it guaranteed. +1's 50-50. Then Gyarados +1 would kill it. Ludicolo, I think +1. Yeah, +1. Did the Wailord instantly pop off Blizzard due to double super effective? It did, yes. This might be Citrus Berry if you don't get ranges with Seed. Honestly, I feel like if we're going to use Growth anyway, we don't need Miracle Seed, so use Citrus Berry. Oh, dude, you know what the best part is about this strat? We can actually use Giga Drain earlier in the run, because instead of saving Giga Drain, we'll save Solar Beam. Dude, we just keep coming up with new things. Alright, then we'd have to teach Return over Giga Drain. And then... That was a higher level, so you might not survive the 2-shot. You might not survive 2 Blizzards. That's what Attract is for. each. Solar beam over return. Sunny day over mimic. Old citrus berry. Wallace. Attract. Growth times 1. Sunny day. Solar beam sweep. And our moveset here is Hidden Power, Attract, Growth, and Substitute. Wait. We're not going to have Substitute for Steven. We're going to replace that with Resto Chesto. I do expect some jank with Drake, though. Something always happens when the run starts, but the idea is very cool and solid. Actually, what would be better? Resto Chesto or Rest with Leftovers? I think this is the last thing we need to test. I need to go back to Steven Stone and his Skarmory. And VOD watchers are going to need to skip ahead an hour and a half. Like 39... Yeah, Resto Leftovers would not be a good idea. It would have to be Resto Chesto. Well, that solved that issue. Power Attract Best. Alright, I think we're done. Also, those resets from me pressing the R button. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make a poll. And then I'll set up the starter. What time will I beat Steven at? Also, you know what? I'll show you the leaderboard. Okay, spoiler warning for those who haven't watched the Deoxys video today, but Deoxys's results are a little... are on here. Deoxys' defense and attack. So if you haven't seen it, you may want to look away. Okay, so let's see. To compare times, this'll definitely be worse than Ivysaur, because Ivysaur had sleep powder. But worse than no, I think this might be equivalent to Swellow. I think I'll do 220 for the over-under. $220 to $230. Alright, now I just need to edit my stats. Tropius. That's it. Tropius. Alright, Tropius. Going with Naive Nature for extra speed, less special defense. IVs. Hold on, what are the IVs for... What are the IVs for Hidden Power Water? I have to edit my IVs manually. Actually, I have a way to look. Alright, Hidden Power Water is 30 attack, defense, and special attack. Attack, defense, special attack. Attack and special attack. And 31 in special defense. Speed. Wait, what do you got? Hidden Power Water. I just looked in PK Hex, and I just loaded up a random Pokemon, gave it Hidden Power Water, and those were the IVs it gave it. Alright, this thing can only have one nature, so or one ability, no need to freeze that. "31 HP, 31 attack, 31 defense, 30 speed, 30 special attack, 31 special defense." Oh, that might be a different way of arranging it. Okay, I'll, Alright, so it's 30 in special attack and speed only. Okay. Speed and special attack. Side pokes, optimal list, and subbed it. Okay. There we go. Austin found him? Nice. Okay. Alright, let's finally get started. I will admit, this is probably one of the longest planning sessions I've ever done for a random solo run. And you know what's funny? Usually the longer planning sessions are for bad Pokemon, but half of the planning time was just for the Elite Four. But I think we have a strat. Tropius is just a complex Pokemon, what can I say? This is the essence of solo running. Yeah, the planning is actually what I like. Planning bad Pokemon, I actually like. Oh, edit the information on the overlay. Dude, I always find something new to fix. The mid Pokemon are up your alley. Dude, you literally backport the most overpowered Pokemon. I hope that's spelled right. Alright guys, we're ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, let's see how this run comes into fruition. Also, I done Poochyena and Larvitar, I do it all. Yeah, Matt, I actually do enjoy, like, the newer games, and by newer games, I mean newer compared to Gen 1 standards. Those kinds of games with first-stage Pokemon. I hear arguments from some people that they're boring to play, but I don't know, I think it's the opposite. Oh, dude, why are the moves in all caps? I'll fix that another time. I'll just deal with it for now, but it's just ugly. This is the first time I'm using Emerald with the new Scott patch. But I guess I didn't think of the fact the moves are all capped. I mean, technically, I have a cheap way of fixing it. I'll look inside the mapper. I'll copy all of the names of the abilities and the moves. I'll run it through ChatGPT and tell them, hey, can you give these things proper capitalization? And then I'll just copy the list back into the mapper. That's my lazy way of doing it. I used to not be able to do that back in the day because back before Pokebite, there was the original GameHook software. Update every time you would launch the app, a new update would come out, and then you were just forced to download the update, and it would ruin custom mappers. But fortunately with Pokebite, that's not a thing anymore. EV training adds a fun layer. It does, yeah. I will say though, it doesn't become fun if you have to EV train to 252. Those are the ones that aren't fun. That's like the Gen 1 equivalent of grinding to level 85 in the Cinnabar Mansion. Why is the Pokemon not going away? Is the overlay's frozen? No, it's Pokebite. Pokebite's frozen. What the hell? Is it just a refresh thing? No, thing literally crashed. What, dude? I literally reloaded it. What? What happened? Just not working anymore. Alright, what's the problem? Oh, I know what the problem is. This is an overlay problem. I know what the problem is. This will be very quick to fix. The HP is wrong. Oh, the word stats shouldn't be in there. Yep, get HP color. Yep. This is the problem. I have a get HP color formula to where if I'm at full health, the text is black. If I'm above half, it's green. Below half, it's yellow. Below 20% is red. I have the property path incorrect. I have the word stats in there, which is incorrect. That was something I forgot to convert when changing the overlay. Yeah, it's easy, for sure. Dude, launch Visual Studio, man. Why is it not... I'm trying to launch Visual Studio Code to fix it. Have you done new Fire Red Leaf Green patch? I haven't tested the Fire Red patch. Actually, wait, no. I have. There's a weird thing with them. Scott hasn't fixed this, but I did let him know of it. The game, Fire Red and Leaf Green, his patches, soft lock if you black out on a wild Pokemon. Okay, the overlay's fixed. Is it? Yep, it's fixed. Funnily enough, I actually had this same exact problem when converting another game to the new Scott patch. I had that exact same problem. But then again, the last time I played Emerald on a live stream was literally August. Stats? No, the problem was the HP. See how the HP is red? When I entered a new battle and then I left the battle and my HP stat was different, like the max and the current weren't the same, it couldn't convert it because the property paths didn't exist, so the overlay crashed. Oh, dude. You know what? I should just start the run over. Just because the timer's screwed up. Yeah, that was the problem. I turn my PP a different color when it's low standard practice. Honestly, part of me wants to do that, but at the same time... hold on. Part of me... At the same time, I don't think it's necessary for me because... Oh, wait. I reset the game. I have to reload the stats. Hold on. It's not necessary just because I know for a fact that, like, Aerial Ace is supposed to have 20 PP. Alright, so I think Matt said it's only 30 in special attack and speed. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to deal with the moves being in all caps for now. It's a pretty easy fix, but I don't want to fix it on stream. Just start with it now. It'll just be ugly, but I'll just fix it after the stream. God, that's ugly. All caps is just ugly. Dude, I swear, Scott's patch always makes the Pokemon female. He tells me it doesn't, but I don't know if I believe him. "23? Oh, for some reason it's not cycling through the colors. It shouldn't be red. Whatever. Because that's supposed to be green. That's not supposed to be red. I guess I better get my HM users really quick. I like to get them up here because, out of the surrounding routes, this route actually gives the best odds for, Zigzagoon. Okay, I did not need to kill that. And just, if I don't encounter a Zigzagoon in enough time, I can always start the run over. Oh my god. I hate Poochyena. finally. This, I'm pretty sure that would kill. Actually, maybe after a growl it wouldn't. Oh, right, that guy's not a trainer. Okay, so we need to make sure we're level 11 for Roxanne. I mean, technically we could be a lower level for Bullet Seed, but I do not want to teach that disgusting move. Man, you guys have no idea how much it is hurting me on the inside seeing parts of the overlay look like this. But I know I've just been keeping you guys waiting too long. So I'm just trying to tough it out, but it's hard. Do I need a heart scale for anything? I don't think I do, no. Wait a minute, this guy is all Magikarp. Well, Speedy V is nice. Wait a minute, this is the one with Scott's patch, isn't it? It is. Man. And it just shows me after this stream, I've got a lot of work to do to get Emerald working for my standards. I swear, I just saw Sand Attack was not capitalized. That is so weird. Yeah, I'm just cringing really bad. But I'm sure once we get further in the run, I'll forget about it. Wait, just getting back, what happened? Nothing happened. It's just routing took that long. Yeah, this was the longest planning session. If you want to know why, it was mainly because of Drake. But, we found a really good solution for Drake. This might not have been a good idea. I probably should have taught Bullet Seed first. Yeah, I should have taught Bullet Seed first. I mean, that's fine. Y'all saw nothing. It was better than the last two. True. That's fine. No one saw that. Oh, so long, Bullet Seed. No, we're not PP stalling Rock Tomb. Seriously? My very first Razor Leaf missed. Our plan is to actually mimic Dragon Dance off of, Altaria. Because otherwise, the alternative strat is Solar Beam Sunny Days, or, like, using, like, 16 Giga Drains at +6. But I think this other strat might be better. My god, Tropius is allergic to missing. Sub 2 growth synthesis. The problem is, though, the moves wouldn't do enough damage. But yeah, it was actually Matt's idea. Wait, that guy saw me. No, I know Scott's spinner patch is on, because when you run past somebody, they always look at you. Yeah, look. Catching up now? Had to put everyone to bed. Ah. Yeah, I just don't like the anti-spinner patch. I mean, Scott was able to two-shot Salamence with Hidden Power Fire at level 77 with Sunny Day, but the thing is, we want Hidden Power Water. Because without Hidden Power Water, Flannery's an absolute nightmare. And it's super duper bad. I may as well just fight Brendan. Yeah. Alright, guys. Do we fight Brawly or do we delay him? We're gonna fight him. How did Scott struggle on this guy 2 years ago? My god. I better fight these guys too. 2 years is a long time. Yeah, his Tropius run was done in 2023. And honestly, I don't even think he has done a second playthrough of it since. Like, I searched on his channel. There's a new feature where you can do a search on a channel. I searched Tropius, and the one from 2 years ago is the only one I could find. Also, I purposefully do not use the escape rope in Granite Cave so I can save it for, the Cave of Origin. I'm just happy Ditto soon. For what eggs? Oh, for yellow? I do wonder how that's gonna do. Also, Scott said the Mew race is coming out December 13th. Although I wish he had been a little more open, unlike when it was coming out. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure I record ahead of time just some live commentary for my run, and I'll just upload it to the channel. Just like what I did with Smeargle. It's gonna honestly be like live, like, reaction, because I barely even remember that route. I do remember, though, when I was doing the run, I actually came up with a new route that I wanted to use, but I was never able to get a run successful with it. I only implemented anti-spinner in my runs when I could... Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but I just don't like playing with it on, like, it's just, to me, when I play with a spinner patch, it just feels disgusting. Because you're not supposed to run past somebody, and then they'll just never see you, because it doesn't work like that in the normal games. Like, Scott just runs past spinners, which is, it feels like it's cheating to do that. Maybe if he had it where, like, it'll be like anti-spinner, but if he runs, then he gets immediately spotted, because at least that's somewhat like vanilla, but you should not be able to run past spinners. That's impossible. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Scott did give me an anti-spinner patch for Emerald. I must have forgotten to download it. Yeah, I'll need to fix the anti-spinner patch. It doesn't matter to me about the whole, like, cutting corners thing, but I cut corners where it's not cheating. Like, it's cheating to do that. Like, you're doing something that would be completely impossible in vanilla. While encounters off, I do also think that's cheating, too. I also think forcing HM users is cheating. Because you're essentially modifying the game's, like, natural RNG just to accommodate your run. It feels dirty. Like, the whole time I was doing the Mew race, the fact that Mount Moon had no encounters, it felt dirty to me the entire time. I mean, dude, everyone can play how they want. I'm just explaining why, in my opinion, I would never want to do it. I just don't like having those, like, in my runs. So I would still like it to feel like I'm playing as close to the vanilla experience as possible. I ran with Rock Tunnel lights on. Okay, that's just baby mode right there. That's baby mode. What am I doing? I don't remember. The no spinner encounters off is good for standardizing. I understood, like, that's the main argument from, like, people like Scott and Matt, but it just doesn't feel right to, like, play with that. Because then, are you essentially playing the game, or are you playing a task? Oh, teaching cut, that's what I was doing. Oh, give me a sec. I've also turned the dark off. What do you mean for dark? Oh, do you mean like in Granite Cave? I will say, though, the closest thing that I've ever done to anything like that is in our crystal backports. You guys know the Tin Tower, right? The place you find Ho-Oh. In Crystal, in order to climb the Tin Tower, you have to catch Raikou and Entei, then catch Suicune, then have the Rainbow Wing and the Clear Bell in order to climb the tower. For the backports, I actually got rid of them. Like, the old guys that are blocking the way to the tower aren't there. And the reason that I did that was so in some backports, we could have access to the Tin Tower rare candy. That's the only time I've ever done something like that. But Steve and Ike both wanted it. Spending extra time to be official. Well, it could just be the fact that I've been a speedrunner for over 7 years. And, like, all the runs that I have ever done were technically done with official rules. So it's probably that part of me that just will not die. Okay. Time for Rival 2. Alright, I'm gonna need to look at my notes. What? Oh, I need level 28 for Watson. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to fight all the surrounding trainers for sure. Okay, Gust. Song. There's a Mewtwo run on that's like an hour and 30 minutes. That was done with that was actually done with a custom ROM patch made by some of those Pokemon Red speedrunner guys. I don't know exactly who made it, but what it essentially is I've tested it before. You go into your options menu. There's an option to set your starter. Choose whichever Pokeball you want. And it gives you 5 repels in the PC to start with. But that's the only thing it does. Like, there's no guarantee of perfect stats or anything. All the stats are still random. Are they? I actually don't remember. But then again, they're in category extensions. Like, category extensions is kind of where, like, the unofficial runs go that just some people want to do for fun. It's not on the official leaderboard. They're in the extensions. No one really takes category extensions seriously. They're just there for people who want to do stuff for fun. The only category extension run I've ever done in my life was Pokemon Red Softlock the game. My personal best is like 2.5 minutes, but the record is like a minute, which is insane. Just pure RNG. For what Softlock the game does in Red and Blue, there's an NPC in Pallet Town that walks around. The goal is to get her to walk up to the entrance to Route 1 by manipulating your camera. Get her 1 step into the grass on the left side, then you step in the grass, and then when Oak tries to take you to the lab, you bump into the girl, and then you get soft locked into the wall. Yeah, Matt, like, I get none of these are, like, official. Like, we all play by our own rules. I get that, too. I don't know. It's more like the principle of things. Like, I tend to have some pretty strict principles on some things, and usually I'm not willing to let some of them slide. The only time I ever really let those sorts of things slide was like during the Mew race, I realized, like, if I didn't play with encounters off, I'd have no way of competing. So I kind of just had to plug up my nose and just deal with it. Whoops. You know what? I'm gonna get to that level pretty soon. Honestly, I think after the win straits, I'll be good to go. Yeah, I personally started doing it when I started to have runs that were very close, but were solely decided by HM users and Mount Moon luck. I feel like the rest didn't even matter, but it's all interesting. Yeah, I guess I just don't care about that stuff. Why am I using Razor Leaf? I guess I just don't care about that. It's all a for fun thing. I don't do this on a scientific basis. Like, that's not really a fun way to play the game, in my opinion. It's all just pick up the controller, do one run, maybe two, see what kind of time you can get, and move on. That's just how I've always viewed them. I do not want Whirlwind. Ouch. I better get the Macho Brace to sell for money. Weird tribalism. Has to wait for 18 minutes, we'll catch up on 2 times speed. Yeah, that's a nice thing I like about YouTube, is you can set, if you're behind on a stream, you can speed it up. Alright, so yeah, my plan is level 28 Cherry Berry, set up 4 growths. Okay. Yeah, like, I can appreciate your way, Jared's way, Scott's, D1's way, etc., and still enjoy the videos. Yeah, I do the same thing. And I always have to tell people, like, a million times, like, whenever I, like, criticize, like, the way, like, someone does their runs, it does not equal me hating their runs. Like, no one's accused me of that, but I feel like I always have to point that out. Okay. I 100% blame the Voltorb paralyzing me early. If the Voltorb didn't paralyze me early, that would have been a win. Come on, use Shockwave. Don't use Spark. Shockwave is actually weaker. You know, that's fine. The Magneton's just going to use Thunder Wave turn 1. Bruh. Fuck. Oh, I just realized, if I could outspeed that Voltorb, this would be so much easier. Dude, stop critting me, dude. Rick? I hate this game. I double hate this. Triple hate this. I got 2 Razor Leaf misses. My God, dude. That is so stupid. Okay, we are not all world record holders, Red. Come on, no, don't. That's the kind of stuff that Zealous Pond would tell me that always bothers the shit out of me. You can't make up your own rules, and you're the only one who does a run in your own rules, and just say you have a record. It's the cheapest kind of record possible, and it's not even a record. Yeah, the Gym Leader Matt Larvitar Emerald category. Exactly. Okay. So yeah, 28 to 29 is going to make a massive difference here. There we go. Yeah, that was literally the difference. But dude, I would have won that last time, but I missed 2 Razor Leafs in a row. And I got paralyzed too. That was so unlucky. But pause allowed. Did you also mention the fact that you would modify encounters out of the game? Well, I'm sure with Ditto you wouldn't need to do that. Oh. Hold up. Forgot Rock Smash. Irrelevant record. Normally I would have seen one of those spinners by now. Alright, so I do need to remember as soon as I get secret power, I need to go immediately backtrack for hidden power water. Like Red, like during my speedrunning career, like I actually have like multiple different world records and like actual contested ones too. I still own some of them. Like for example, I technically still have the world record for Pokemon Conquest any %. I say technically because I know someone beat my run, but they never submitted the time. So I say sort of. Okay. I'm gonna have to backtrack through Mauville anyway, so just get it then. God has to. No one would talk to him elsewhere. Probably some guy from Korea beat it and the patch changed so it's gone forever. You're just making stuff up. Plus, I used to be the record holder in a Dora the Explorer GBA game. And it's technically a contested record because there's 7 other people on that leaderboard I created, and I have no idea why. Oh my god. You were record holder on League of Legends beginner bots 1v5. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about yellow. I thought you were talking about yellow version. But it's split up by a bunch of patch changes. Might be a spoil, but I'm wondering if it'll just be one blind run without a follow-up. I don't think it'll be blind. Because, why am I fighting this guy? Well, I guess I need XP. I don't think it'll be blind. I don't think Scott would be stupid enough to do Ditto blind. Oh wait, he did it in Fire Red. Never mind, he's probably that kind of person. But then again, like, it's a lot easier to go into runs blind. Like, Scott will probably just get level 100 with max stat XP. Think he might? Yeah. Scott will absolutely do Ditto blind. I'm still the only person in the entire world to have done a complete 100% speedrun of Pokemon Conquest. And that run took 72 hours. And it took months of planning to do that run. And no one else has even dared challenged it. Whoops. I'm still hopeful that that game will get a remaster one day on the Switch too, but I'm sure it'll never happen. Oh, dude. I wanted that PP up. I wanted that. Let's go Conquest is what I heard. Yeah, I was talking about Pokemon Conquest speedruns. How I still have the technical any percent record, and I'm still the only person to have done the run do a 100% speedrun. Alright, I'm gonna need a tract. Let's go Conquest is the next remake. Alright, I need to go get Hidden Power. I could use that Carbos, yeah. Oh, that was some perfect biking right there. Alright, I think I need 2 copies of Hidden Power. I need one of them right now. Well, so long, Gust. You know what? I have enough money for some calcium right now. Okay, Roar, Bulk Up, Dig, Shockwave, Rock Tomb, Secret Power, Steel Wing, Stardust, Dire Hit, Macho Brace, Nugget, Energy Powder, Protein. Dude, one patch of grass. Dang, no 1 in 64 hiker today. Haven't seen that guy in a while. Long time, actually. Pipe. Save here, just in case. Hey, Matt, you know something weird? In Ruby and Sapphire, in Ruby version, the Maxi fight up here has a Golbat instead of a Zubat. Like, for some reason, this game downgraded it to a Zubat. Oh no, not my accuracy. Never once missed. I think the reason they downgraded Maxi's Golbat to a Zubat was because they wanted to include extra fights with him. Because you gotta fight Maxi 3 times in Emerald. You said it's this house that has Mimic? Yeah, that's the Mimic girl. Whoops. Alright, the thing is, with Hidden Power Water, I don't think it'll be enough to one-shot. So I might have to just spam and hope for the best. Okay, we're good. The only thing that matters is we don't get one-shot. Yeah, so when I enter Slayport again, I can buy more calcium. But I'm going to go into the desert and get some of the high money items. Oh, that guy's not a spinner. Whoops. You know what's funny? You see how the rare candy was in a rock? In Ruby and Sapphire, it wasn't in a rock. It was actually a visible item. There's no wait, no, there's just Sandstorm down here. You know what? I need all the money I can get. I was really cutting it close there. The only reason I'm fighting these people is because if I didn't have Scott's spinner patch, I would have ended up fighting them by now. That was the reason I fought them. But yeah, I'll get it fixed before the next Emerald stream later in the month. Hey, you guys want to see something that triggers you? See all these tiles right here? Look at these two green pots next to this guy. You see the tiles have light on them, even though they're in the shade. And a couple of those pots in there, like this one, is surrounded by darkness. Like, the shading here is incorrect. Alright, more calcium. Yeah, 3. Alright, there we go. Vitamin threshold. I think the reason the shading is inconsistent is because the tiles were rearranged from Ruby and Sapphire. And I did look, in Ruby and Sapphire, the tiles all look correct. So I think they just rearranged them, but didn't take into account the shading. Which is definitely interesting. Alright. I'm going into the right side. I do know for a fact the left side has a swallow. I want to stay away from that. Alright. Hyper Potion. Personberry. Back live. Hopefully I'll be able to unsee the shading issue. You will not. Trust me. I like ruining people. Alright, just do this until Teeter Dance. There we go. +3. Nice. Also, I think I outspeed everything. I think slacking has... Or no, the line noon has 69. Yep. Oh, fun fact. In Ruby and Sapphire, Norman's second slacking has around 80 speed. Like, it is frickin' fast in that game. But funnily enough, Norman's second slacking is really bad. It likes to spam Focus Punch. Okay. Plus speed nature? I'm not sure. You'd have to check on the thing. Kingler Calc. I would like that PP up, but I'm not going to prioritize it. Hasty, 83 speed. You know what? I need to look up the encounter rate in that water. I need to find out, like, how common Wingull are. Because I need to think of some better places to find HM users. For catching? Yeah, for catching. Because I don't force spawn my HM users. And in Emerald, the HM users are a freaking pain to find, especially Zigzagoon. I mean, I've determined the best place to find Zigzagoon is north of Oldale Town, because that's where the rate is the highest. But you don't technically need a fly user till after the 6th gym, so I have to consider looking elsewhere, because Route 103, which is where I know Scott like catches his HM users, it's like a 20% chance there for a flyer, and you just end up finding so many Poochyena. 35% Wingull, 5% Pelipper on Route 110. I know I have a fly user. I'm just thinking for the future. Wait, 35.5. So what's the rest of the encounters in that water? Tentacle? I'm not kidding. I have actually considered going back to Tentacle for my water user. Because the problem is, like, finding Meryl in the grass is super inconsistent with how rare it is. And finding it in the water in Petalburg, for some reason, has a very, very, very low encounter rate. I don't know why. Half the time I think I have a repel up. And sometimes it's just hard to catch. But for the Tentacle, like, if I go a tiny bit out of the way in the Aqua Hideout, I can get myself the Master Ball. But the disadvantage with that strat is I would actually have to catch a Strength user, which isn't hard. Granite Cave is full of them. But I feel like I'm just swapping a Meryl for a Strength user. I don't think that's right. I don't think that'd be a good idea. But maybe at least delaying my Fly user to a spot where I could find a more common chance of finding one. That'd probably be a better idea. Whoops. Tentacle can learn Waterfall. It learns all the Water HMs. The only disadvantage is it cannot learn Strength. Yeah, Krabby cannot learn Waterfall. I'm gonna deposit. I'm gonna get this other copy of Hidden Power just in case. Okay, that was just dumb. Dude, fear strats? Wow, this guy legitimately went fear strats on me. %30% with the old rod? Hmm. I don't know, though. Like, going north of Oldale Town, it's still a 20% chance for a Fly user, 20% chance of Zigzagoon. I feel like I should just front load it. Like, if I go into that route and I don't find them, just reset. But yeah, I think the one thing I might consider changing is scrapping Meryl and replacing it with Strength User and Master Ball Tentacle. Like, I don't know. Just Meryl is so annoying to encounter. Is there much of ice being a problem? Not that bad, no. Body Slam. Get rid of it. Okay, yeah, this is the perfect setup target. I should have held a Person Berry. get to plus 6. Wait, no, Magical Leaf quad resists. Oh, Sunny Day, dude. Nice crit. Okay, that was lucky. Is it weird that this is the best Pokemon you've gotten so far? John, that is 100% crap. My very first random solo run for December was Sapphire with Milotic. Or Milotic. I used to say Milotic, but I think it's Melodic. Yeah, that was the first one. Then it was Wingold and Spinarak. Tropius is like tropical. So it's like Tropius? John, I started Daily December 2 days early. I even said in the Cradley video, and even days before, like, the Daily December has officially started. Alright, here's a legitimate question. Could I get Substitute now? Technically, I can always unlearn Hidden Power. Honestly, yeah, I can. I just gotta unlearn Body Slam. Hey, look, it's a mirror match. Oh, dude. Fuck, dude. I forgot. Forgot he had that. We're talking about Scott. No, I started Daily December on the 29th with Cradley. Alright, Substitute in the place of Body Slam. Yeah, the last 2 days were super bad. I know the Zigzagoon did some damage, but that damage would not have mattered either way. Man, I always think I have a Repel up, but I never do. Alright, yeah, Maxie's not going to be that hard either. Alright, so the PP Max is going to have to be saved for... Actually, no, when should I teach Giga Drain? I think before Tate and Liza. Yeah, before Tate and Liza. Until then, I'm going to hold on to Magical Leaf. Aren't we getting rid of, BD? Yeah, we're getting rid of Giga Drain for Drake. And we're gonna teach, Return in its place. But then, before Wallace, we're actually gonna teach Solar Beam and Sunny Day over Giga Drain, or over Return and Mimic. So we're gonna use Sunny Day Solar Beam strats for, the champion. Nice. Get myself that full restore. Max Elixir. And Maxi equals Bruno? Okay, no, I wouldn't insult Maxi like that. Because there are plenty of Pokemon that have challenges against him. Remember, I had a setup move. The Lost Hiker theme was playing? Was it really? I don't think I need rest, but just in case. Whoa, dude. That's embarrassing. But yeah, this is the kind of thing why I say, like, I think Emerald is pretty overrated. Like, I do not think fighting two different villain teams that share the same Pokemon and have level 35 Zubats, I don't think this part of the game would be fun. Like, it would just be a giant slog. Kyrogue is only one of 2 Emerald runs you've done. Really? not have any... Oh, I'm out of soda pops. I wanted to see how far Bulk Up could carry an otherwise terrible Pokemon. That's funny. Also, fun fact, in Sapphire, Matt has a Sharpedo. But for some reason in Emerald, they got rid of it. Maybe they wanted it so only the leaders had the aces? Does this place sell escape ropes? No. Also, wait, I think Scott's patch, like, edits how this cave works. That's pretty cool. I mean, I still personally wouldn't do it in my own runs because I view it as time manipulation. But I'm just here for the rare candy and leave. I mean, it's not like the shell bell's that useful anyway. I hate all these small islands, dude. Alright, so now we just gotta fight everybody leading to Pacific Log. At least the good trainers. Love me a Larvitar. Okay, this anti-spinner patch is gonna make fighting these guys more annoying. Because I just want them to see me. Also, this is one of the few Pokemon I don't have good coverage on. Okay, Max Ether. Dude, I hate how bad some of these trainers are. I just can't wait to try out that strat against Drake. But in order for the strat to work, though, I have to be level 73. The alternative would be level 70 and using like 16 Giga Drains at plus 6 growth and just hope Attract does you favors. I know what Scott did was be level 77 with Solar Beam Sunny Day and Hidden Power Fire, but I did not go with Hidden Power Fire. Why am I going this way? Alright, here's where I'll get return. Also, look at these guys. It doesn't appear to like the trainer very much. It appears to be very friendly. Fisherman Ronald, baby. Fun fact, in Ruby and Sapphire, this guy leads with a Gyarados instead. And due to the way he sends out his Pokemon, he ends up saving his Magikarp for last. Dude, I wish so much this guy existed in Fire Red and Leaf Green with the Versus Seeker. Does the guy by Psych not rematch? His rematch team is a team of level 45 Magikarps. I'm not even kidding. They coded him a rematch team. And that's his rematch team. 6 Speedy Bees, shut up. Alright, now to go on the, probably the southern path. No, this path first. Oh. What? Dude, oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I see what the problem is. Oh my god, dude. Quit going that way. There we go. Question is, would this be enough of a level to challenge Tate and Liza? Yeah, I think 50 is probably okay, yeah. I don't know, there's still more trainers here. Oh yeah, you're right, I am teaching Giga Drain. There's just so many trainers here, and besides, I need a higher level for the league anyway. I mean, I know Zigzagoon gets level 7 headbutt. Protein. You know what? I'll use that. Oh, I'm full. You'll probably also use off training soon. All you need to be is level 56 plus the 12 candies. True. But yeah, I think after this route, I'll, probably won't do any trainers till Victory Road. Also, fun fact, no matter what type your hidden power is, counter still works with it. Actually, maybe not just Victory Road training. There is all those trainers in Juan's gym. That's not a trainer. Okay, that should be enough. You get all the candies minus Granite Cave 15 total. Some candies are blocked by Waterfall Mat. But I guess if we don't count the 2 waterfall candies, that'd be 13 candies I should have, right? Oh wait, no, I didn't get the one by the abandoned ship. I'll get all the rare candies once I get waterfall. Yeah, I will get the 15 candies. The one in the Granite Cave may as well not exist because the only way, Matt, I know you do that is you either put the game on 1-time speed or you use save states. I don't know what you do, but that would just take so long for me to attempt to do on 4-time speed. That rare candy may as well not exist. Alright, 1 growth. Alright, I think I better just focus on getting rid of that clay doll. Alright, last up. Now I'm on my own. If you guys are wondering why I don't have the cast form, the reason I don't have cast form is because cast form's moves literally can affect the battle, which would be cheating. Like, it's got weather moves, and it has powder snow, which hits both targets. I'm literally just stalling the sun. Yeah, I just realized I got a speed boost during that, but I'm pretty sure I already outsped everything anyway. Easy first try. Yep. Bruh. Dude, stop that. Butt wipe. But yeah, Tropius is definitely really bad in this game, but imagine doing this in Gen 4. Like, in Platinum version. Imagine Tropius in Platinum, getting Swords Dance, Return, and Earthquake. Oh, man. Tropius would actually be good, just minus some speed problems. But yeah, this is definitely the worst version of Tropius. Mm. Why did I use Magical Leaf? I have Hidden Power Water. Also, fun fact, when you knock something out here, Steven's Pokemon actually get XP too. But if you were to play this game like with a randomizer or something, and have the opponents have high XP yields, it's actually possible to get Steven's Metang to evolve into Metagross at level 43 during the fight. I've actually seen a video of it. Whatever. I'm almost out of Super Repels. You guys remember in Scott's video that we were watching earlier, he had like 20 resets by this point? Oh, I used up my other escape rope. Are you just really tired, Matt, waiting for the mimic strat to work? We're almost there, Matt. But yeah, I think I can skip Wallace's gym, or Juan's gym trainers. I wake up at 5:30 a.m. every morning. Oh, good God, man. I mean, this morning I had to wake up at 5. Sorry, man. It's my fault for making the routing session take so long. Oh, let me go get the candies that I need. Alright, so I need to look at my notes. My moveset into the league. Attract, growth, mimic, Giga Drain. Oh my god, I hate that sometimes. No, I don't need the Roar TM. Is that all the candies? 13. What candy am I missing? Oh, wait, the one by the boat. Yeah, we don't need it. We determined we're not using it. Because at the level we're gonna enter at... I was just gonna say, it's gonna be a range to do the 2 shots, but that was with 100 attack EVs. Trick Room? I already grabbed it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Technically, our odds of 2-shotting are going to be slightly less favorable, but not a big deal. Yeah, I did do Trick House. How many candies do I have? I have 14. Is that a right number? Or is it is the 15th candy the one in Granite Cave? Or is Granite Cave number 16? It should be 15. Shoot. Let me check my Discord. Let me check in my Discord server in the Emerald channel. Emerald Rare Candies. Route 110, Route 111, Route 110 Little Island, Petalburg. Did I forget Petalburg? Oh, I sure hope I didn't. There's no way I forgot Petalburg. Oh my god, it was Petalburg. That's embarrassing. Alright, so I'll just need to fight trainers in Victory Road to get to level 56. For Gettleberg. Yeah, see? Right there. Even if I outspeed the well, yeah, if I outspeed the Altaria, we'll go for it. Uh-oh. I hate this. Uh... 56 will put you at 71. Well, yeah, I need 73 for Drake. Can I just delete Hidden Power Water? Yeah, I can just delete Hidden Power Water right now for, Aerial Ace. Yeah, I don't need Hidden Power anymore. Nice crit. Yeah, this will be better to set up on. $57 would be safer. You're right, it would be. Bruh. Why? Stop doing those kinds of strats. Endeavor, my biggest weakness. Gain about a level and a third. So 56 and 2/3 technically. I hate this game sometimes. Also, this guy's apparently really good XP. Never fought this guy before. You might want to be a high level for Glacia. Probably. But nah, I think 72 will be fine for Glacia. I'm still going to use the candies at the start of the league, don't get me wrong. Also, Golbat actually give more XP in here than Hariyama. I found this out during one of my old Emerald runs a long time ago. I was grinding in here. Golbat are actually better than Hariyama. Plus, the Golbat don't freaking have Whirlwind. Which is annoying. I think this one last trainer should be enough. Oh, I already had enough. It swapped abilities and it's represented on the overlay. Oh my god, let me get away. Oh my gosh, please. No, don't do that. Alright, so now I can use 15 candies to get to level 72. And I'll be guaranteed to get 73 for Drake. Wait, I'm missing some TMs. I need Solar Beam and Sunny Day and Mimic. Hold on, doesn't Solar Beam need the Mach Bike? I'm pretty sure Solar Beam needs the Mach Bike. Oh gosh, dang it, dude. I always forget you need a Pokeblock case. Oh wait. No, 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 no. Where's Solar Beam? Here's somewhere. Wait. There it is. Alright, now I need Mimic. My moveset going into this league is Attract, Growth, Mimic, Giga Drain. And I need to use the PP Max on Giga Drain. Alright, so I need Growth. Alright, so I need Attract and Mimic. Keep growth. Alright, so I'll teach Mimic in the place of Aerial Ace. Alright, now I need Attract in the place of Substitute. Actually, I could probably use Substitute for the first couple of gyms, or first couple of Elite Four members. Okay, I feel like we're ready. Alright guys, let's do this. Hold a citrus. Alright, so I should only set up to +3. Nice crit. What's the bet tomorrow's stage 2? I don't know. However many stage 2s there are in, whatever game I'm doing tomorrow. Okay, this I am going to need the Lepa Berry. Yeah, I'm still going to need Substitute for this fight. So it's a good thing I didn't teach over it yet, because that would have been bad. It's black. Oh, then just however many things there are. However many stage 2s there are in the first 5 gens, and then just stage 1s, then basics, then those are your odds. I mean, there'd be some rerolls. And also, I have added a couple of more Pokemon to the reroll list. I will reroll if I ever get an Abra. Alright, I don't think I need a track... No, I don't need a track for Glacia. I need a track for Drake. Okay, I'll use one more growth. I knew I would survive that. It was more like a mental list in my head. Like, there were things I would reroll. I just wouldn't do Abra in any game. Especially how the red and blue experience went. Okay, so now... What's the plan? Teach Return over Giga Drain. Hold Citrus Berry. Yeah, John, I'd rather not deal with it, though. Then Attract over Substitute. Dude, this is this is an all-normal moveset. Alright, let's give this a try. So the plan here is to use Attract and 2 returns on his first 2 Pokemon. I think a speed drop is fine. I will need to keep playing around with it. Oh my... Okay, yeah, nope. Also, it's not a guaranteed 2-shot on the Shelgon. It's a 90% chance with 100 attack EVs, so I'm a little short on that. Dude. I keep getting burned. That does not look good. Alright. Attract. Dragon Dance. Mimic. What? You can't... Oh, no, dude. Alright. I've got to do a backup plan. There is no backup plan, I don't think. Apparently... Wait, Mimic only works on, like, moves you get hit with. It would have to be, or if I could mimic, like, Dragon Claw. Alright. Mimic only works that turn. The fact it was attracted, it did not move. No, it did use Dragon Dance. So, wait. No. What? Attract messed with it? You think so? Okay, let's try the strat again. Yeah, let's try it again. Honestly, there's probably no point in attracting the Flygon. It's a much bigger deal to use Attract on the Shelgon, because you want to block the Rock Tomb. To be fair with Tropius, the only way you'll get a consistent Drake is using Hidden Power Ice. But the problem is, you'd be exchanging a great Drake in exchange for an extremely awful Flannery. Alright, I feel like since I underspeed, I have to use Attract now. Oh. Alright, you're right. But yeah, it looks like Attract did mess it up. That is weird. Okay, yeah, so the strat we came up with will work. Although, the one error that I have with this Tropius right now is, I'm not at 100 attack EVs. I'm at 83. I feel like this would have been a good use for those Palm Egg Berries. Because the fact that I'm no longer at 100, that means the range is just a tiny bit worse. Mimic. But yeah, the plan is on that Altaria to, just mimic Dragon Dance. But it looks like if I get hit with the Rock Tomb... I have a held item. It's called Citrus Berry. God, dude. But yeah, just no matter what, you just gotta deal with you just gotta deal with one bad fight. And this is the bad fight. Oh my god, dude. Literally, this fight would be so much easier if I just didn't get hit with Rock Tomb. There we go. Alright, so I just have to go for it. There we go. Alright, so one Dragon Dance. Attract. Okay, I think I should get rid of that right now. That's scary. Yeah, get rid of it. Cracked. Ah, dude. Come on, you stupid Shelgon. Quit hitting me with Rock Tomb. The whole strat becomes a million times easier when you don't hit Rock Tomb. Thank you. It is literally insane how many times I keep getting burned. Alright, I guess I'll just have to attract the Flygon too. Yeah, just attract it. I've never seen Flamethrower burn so much. Neither have I. Alright, so I think if I outspeed, I need to go for 1 growth to stall the turn. Oh, that works. Oh, dude. This strat was looking so good. Oops. Dude, this fight would be so much better if that Flygon didn't have Flamethrower and would just use Dragon Breath on me. Yeah, I don't think this is, On the stall turn, you might have to hope it passes the attract check. Use Dragon Dance, and then you have to attract, and then you can mimic Dragon Dance. Man. No. Dude, this strat really isn't any better. Okay, another burn. You know, I feel like this strat isn't working. Oh yeah, it did mess up that turn. Well. Yeah, the Flamethrower ruined everything, yeah. Hmm. Is there a way for me to have Resto Chesto here? You know what? If I completely scrap the Mimic thing, I'll go Resto Chesto. I think I just have to scrap Mimic. The Flygon's Flamethrower just ruined everything. yeah. Don't save. Just backport the Oka berry. That's not what I would have backported. But yeah, I think I just gotta use a... Just spam return nonstop. No, John, I don't need to test it. I know this is the strat I want to use. It just sucks the hidden power ice would help so much here. But I don't know if it's worth exchanging for the super bad Flannery. You'd have to use a track strats on Flannery. Honestly, it might be worth it. I wonder if this will be enough returns. Oh, that was cutting it close. Dude, that was the actual strat. Attract and just use all 20 returns. I hated that. All of that planning just for that to end up being how I win. That just sucks. Okay, let's just teach Solar Beam over return now. And then Sunny Day over... Rest? Yeah, over rest. Wait, no, I need rest. If this isn't the use, it'll never get used. Sad. Yeah, I wanted it to work too. Hidden power. I need attract, growth, and rest. Oh. I'll just have to relearn growth with the heart scale. I mean, you don't really need growth for this fight anyway. Mimic Calm Mind from Tate and Liza Zatu? Potentially? I don't know. No, John. I need it for Steven. Yeah. It's going to be a little annoying doing this without growth. That's a two-shot. Fortunately, Wallace only has 3 Pokemon that has Ice Beam. I didn't realize the sun ran out. Synthesis for Drake. Yeah, the Elite Four needs complete overhaul, but to be honest, Matt, I think I know what the answer is. Use Hidden Power Ice, figure out something for Flannery. I think Drake is just way harder than Flannery would be. I think that just has to be the strat. Honestly? Oh wait, I was just gonna say maybe I could use Giga Drain, but no, I already taught over that. Hidden Power Waters for Steven. That means, yeah, Steven would need rerouting too. Yeah, seems like Melodic's a range. Cracked. Sunstrong. Fuck. Fortunately, once I'm past the Tentacruel, Wallace is effectively a guaranteed win because he only has 3 Ice Beam users. Yeah, Hidden Power Ice would be... Yeah, it would make Steven a lot worse. Like, this whole thing, this whole run is basically pick your poison. Flannery, Steven, or Drake. This whole thing is pick your poison. Right, Tropius is a mon that needs a little more coverage to live up to any potential. Honestly, what it needs is a way to access Swords Dance. This thing literally gets Swords Dance on its moveset, but in Gen 3, the tutor is just out of reach. I should have used a Chesto Berry. Please be Ludicolo. Okay, I'll just rest here. Uh-oh. What double teams? Okay, that'll be a one-shot. Oh, you shit. Well, time to use struggle. Fitting end. It is. Oh, dude, he knew that was gonna crit. He knew that was. I have some PP ups. 1 PP up. I have 1 PP up. Wait, no, Chesto Berry. Hey, I'm still on track for the under. Yeah, John, he knew that was gonna crit. Ow. Sunlight's gone. Dude, Tropius is just a disaster in this game. It's literally a walking disaster. I mean, this thing would do a lot better in, honestly, would it even do better in, Sapphire? The only difference is that Drake has a second Flygon instead of a Kingdra. Honestly, no, it really wouldn't make a difference, I don't think. Dude. This sucks. I hate this. Pokemon's so bad. Think growth over sunny day. John, I wanted growth for this fight. But you know what the problem was? I was forced to teach rest early for Drake. That was not the plan. The plan was to teach it for Drake. Literally because of that inconvenience, I have to do this fight without growth. Yeah, I can't get rid of a track. There's only 1 TM. The plan was to beat Drake without rest. I had to, though. I didn't have a choice. I don't think the sun is up. Nope. What is attract for Steven? Skarmory, Bradley, just those 2. Mainly Skarmory. Here's where Bullet Seed might have been a decent emergency option. How would that have been an emergency option? I mean, this run's still faster than Scott's, but this thing is a disaster. Doesn't take like 2 turns. Yeah, but then you gotta get the 12% chance of a 5-shot. And plus... I don't know. Definitely a mon that wouldn't look any good until you spend too much time with it, and then you hate it when you're done. Yep. Dude, you son of a bitch. Guys, I keep mentioning this. I wanted growth. But what was I going to do for Drake? Like, I was forced to teach rest. If there was a way to get a second rest TM... Well, no, not a second rest TM. I don't know. I don't really know. Alright, now I just got to go to the move relearner and get growth back. My moveset for Steven is Hidden Power, Attract Growth, and Rest. Okay, yeah, so I need growth back. Get rid of Sunny Day. Hidden Power. Hot Rest over Mimic. Oh, but I needed Solar Beam and Sunny Day, though. 15 PP, is that going to be enough? You know what? I think it will be. Need a Chesto? Oh. You're right, I need a Chesto Berry. Right. You're right. Thanks for the reminder. Alright, so the plan is attract, set up 6 gross. God dang, that was a lot. Unfortunately, that will just never one-shot. In-power water cannot one-shot from there. Alright, I do not want that to light screen. Attract. Frick! That was gonna do like 25% of my health. That crit mattered. What I get for getting that lucky on the Skarmory. Three, 4. Wow. I definitely will not be giving this thing a run anytime soon. I'll let other people figure out a strat. I'm interested enough paid ups, not until next year sometime. Yeah, Matt, once you eventually get around to this, I'll probably steal your route. I'll still put my results in Scott's server and make a forum post if anyone wants to try this out. Alright, so I know Meteor Mash does around 65% of my health. That might have been a little less. 212 flat. 1 blackout, 28 resets, level 75, game time of 712. That strat just did not end up working out, but to be fair, there's like 3 massive struggle points for this thing. Flannery, Drake, and, wait, no, Flannery, Drake, and Steven. Could have been easy hour 50. There just needs to be a better way for Drake. Like, I don't know what the proper solution would have been. Mimic alls never works. It could have. You know what would have sucked, John? I wanted so bad to make, like, the Shelgon or the Flygon use Dragon Breath or Dragon Claw. Because if I could have stolen that, then the whole fight would have been easy. But they just will not go for it because the move never does enough damage. Man. Okay, let's go ahead and put this on the leaderboard. I will not visit this anytime soon, that's for sure. I could have made it use Dragon Claw, but the problem was I'd be at like -4 speed. Because I'd have to get down to -2 or -3 speed in order for the Shelgon to start using other moves. And if I invested enough in Iron, then it could have used Dragon Claw instead of Double Edge. But then the problem is, I'd be underspeeding everything. But maybe you could find a way to combine Rest into the equation somehow. Its moveset is just too restrictive for Drake. It needs like 6 different moves for Drake. 75, 28 resets, real time of 212 flat. Game time of 712. Yeah, this is totally deserving. Second to last place. The only thing that did worse was Skarmory, and that was because of Skarmory's just direct lack of coverage. You might want a speed lowering nature just to get the 1 Rock Tomb. That would be an interesting experiment, Matt. I just wish so much there was a way to get that to work. Like, if you could have it set to where... Then again, I did go plus speed. You know what? The whole underspeed and the Salamence thing? I don't know. There is actually one thing I'd want to look at. Let's just take one last look at Steven Stone. Let me just take a look at what... Let's just look at Hidden Power Ice at 75. I had 112 special attack. Plus 6. Alright, let's take a look at what Hidden Power Ice is like. 50% chance to one-shot. Guaranteed. 2-hit, but that thing can't really do shit to you. 1-shot. Guaranteed 2-shot. It's the Metagross that'd be the worst. That'd be a guaranteed 3-hit, but after the Citrus Berry, it would probably be a 4-hit. The Metagross would be like the one bad thing about Hidden Power Ice. But you could probably go into it with Hidden Power Ice, Growth, Attract, and Earthquake? Dude, Earthquake does the same as a +6 hidden power ice. Look, literally the exact same damage ranges. Exact same. That is actually insane. It's just a shame there really isn't a better move for it. If only this thing got Swords Dance. What does nature power become in caves? Oh, what? Oh, dude. If this thing could get the egg move, nature power. It would not matter jack shit. I forgot. Yeah, literally the only problem with Hidden Power Ice, the Metagross. But then again, potentially you could hold a King. Well, maybe instead of spamming Hidden Power Ice, what if you spammed a different move? Like, what if you went Hidden Power Ice? Solar Beam, Rest and Attract. What's the team order? The team order is Skarmory, Gladeol, Cradily, Armaldo, Aggron, Metagross. Then Skarmory, nothing to worry about. Fury Cutter. Never did think of that. Only Mud Slap was doable. But then on Solar Beam, dude, 84 to 99. Honestly, hey Matt, I think Hidden Power Ice could work. Like, be your great solution for Drake. You can do Steven without Hidden Power Water. You just got to think of a good strat for Flannery. But you need to invest in special attack. I mean, going to 77 would make it a 75% chance to knock out. 78 would be a guaranteed. But yeah, I think if you invest in special attack, get at least 200, then you could have Hidden Power Ice, Solar Beam, Rest, and Attract. And you won't have to do any sort of stupid bullshit for Drake. You could just go into the Wallace fight with like Giga Drain, Hidden Power Ice, Rest, and Attract. Or like Rest Substitute or something. Like, I think that'll literally simplify it a lot. You just gotta do EV training. And have like a plus special attack nature too. Like, let's say you went mild nature. Well, John, it's also the Hidden Power Ice. Maybe in a theoretical run, you just luck your way through Flannery. Just slam it until you get the right and curate everything for the final few fights. Yeah. So, yeah, Hidden Power Ice for Drake. For Drake. And Hidden Power Ice combined with Solar Beam will work for the rest of the league and for Steven Stone. The one problem is Flannery. You would just have to think of a strat for Flannery. That's like the only thing. But once you get past Flannery, I think the rest of the run becomes easy. Ish. But I'll just I'll just have to remember this or just keep this stream up for if I ever want to come back to this. In like the new year for a re-rank stream. Yeah, Matt, you're welcome to use this information. Just be sure to mention little old me doing the stream and giving you ideas. But anyway, thank you all stand by everyone. I do appreciate it. I hope you all make sure you all check out the Deoxys video that is out right now. Anyway, tomorrow will be Pokemon Black. It'll be Pokemon Black with Chinchino and a random Pokemon Black run.